Oh my god.
You're...
Wireless collar.
Hello?
Have I not been live this whole time? I thought I was live. I just realized I didn't click the go live button. I've been doing this whole time. I thought I was live. Oh my god, I just realized that I didn't hit the go live button. I had it streaming in OBS Studios, but I never hit the go live button. Is it even working now? I'm so like... I swear, I gotta check this. Where's my phone? This whole time, bro. This whole time. Are you serious? What the heck?
Jonah, your room light.
Am I even live right now? I don't even know.
Jesus.
What's this right now?
Okay.
Nope, I guess I just started. Well,
Rescheduling
I
of
thought I
tattoos.
was. What?
Rescheduling of tattoos.
Oh,
That's what.
all the phone calls are.
Well, it's funny because my homegirl, she's like, you're gonna get all these resumes put in. She's like, you're gonna get a really awesome job opportunity, and then everyone's gonna book out the wazoo for your tattoos. And now people are booking, and I'm sweating about getting.
I mean, the past couple of years, I mean,
I know,
would
no, I'm
expect
gonna
it
get
to
the
not
job.
change.
I'll work everyone else's schedule around my schedule, period. But like,
I would keep that one on the back burner like a way to get extra money when you want extra money.
oh, the tattooing?
Yeah.
No, that's not what I'm worried about.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of stressing now because this.
They're taking away
plus
your
that.
time for studying.
Yes, that part. That's the thing.
No, I've been doing this for like the past 30 minutes.
I was talking to somebody.
Yeah. Well, I thought I was streaming, but I wasn't. I hit the streaming thing, the start stream on OBS Studios, but I never hit the go live button on YouTube. So it wasn't streaming. And I was talking to him, so he was in the chat and he was talking to me, but I thought he could see me and he couldn't. So
What?
I was like, oh my god. Well, that happened. Okay. Create a content file. Initial it with the value 14. I think I do everything. Yep. Crap. I even re-upped on this. I had enough of these to like refill, so I refilled, and now I'm out again. God. See what else can I do? Wonder if they added anything yet. Too late. It doesn't even say when they're gonna release it. This is driving me crazy. Here's my progress. Oh, because I gotta finish the problem sets.
Yeah.
There's the problem sets. I only did the first one.
No. Okay.
Well,
Well, you could take it to the bathtub and play in the bathtub with it. I don't want water all over the house.
no
And I know
blur.
y'all.
But can we do it by the sink?
No. Because there's dishes in the sink.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how to get the blur in there for that. I don't know if there's like an extension or something. Blurred thumbnails for whatever reason. Email blur protector automatically blur email addresses on web pages.
I have a plant collection. I put my plants on it.
Reveal on click.
Cry. that song stuck in my head right now. Kids are going crazy.
I don't know. Of which one? This one? Or oh, you're talking about this one? I got all these going on.
Mutual mistake.
Yeah, the only thing I need to do on this one is I wanted to keep doing this. That's as far as I got. That was pretty easy though. Let's sleep. Well, don't do that. God. Here now, so I got boot.dev. I don't know what I can learn on boot.dev.
Then choose to correct the error and validate the contract, or decide to let it be.
Jeez, no sleep whatsoever. That's terrible. That's probably bad for your health. Here, I need to finish this one. Let's see here. I started working on this one. What is it? Oh crap! I don't know what to do with it. What do I do with it? This one? Oh yeah, here we go. Alright. Let's see. Result your code should generate below to make sure you are doing the calculations.
change that?
Mm.
Apparently, I'm in Australian now. I can't even hear it in English. Australian English. It's got an accent.
Oh.
I mean, it sounds like it's from down under.
Just sounds cool.
It's weird. I need it regular. Do they have any Hong Kong in English? What?
Annual interest rate, monthly payment rate. But the interest rate's multiplied by your balance. Oh, shit. Okay. Annual interest rate equals annual interest rate times balance. Oh wait, no. I think I'm gonna make another. Oh wait. Add that to it. Oh, that's not right. Interest rate.
Huh.
Interest rate's 20%. Oh, annual interest rate times. I don't know how to do annual interest rate. God dang it. Principal amount times interest rate is decimal. Time in years. not doing the interest rate right. Something. Yeah, I'm doing something wrong. It's only taking to force the monthly payment rate. That doesn't. How is he paying off that much if his monthly payment rate's only 4 cents? I don't understand. Or 4%. Is that what he's saying? It's not 4 cents, it's 4%. Okay, I'm stupid. Okay. Hold on. Equals.
Judgment proof.
Balance times monthly payment rate. Did I do that right? I don't even know if I did that right. Balance times monthly payment. I might have did that wrong. No, that don't work. Percentage of monthly payment rates. Balance times monthly payment rate. Right. What is it? It's 42. Times it by what? Minus 4. That. And then you subtract that from 42, right? How do you do it? Multiply those. Yeah, balance the payment rate. God dang it. should be that. Well, that would be 4%. That takeaway. I'm subtracting too much. What am I doing wrong then? I wanted to have it round up. Okay. As I can see, two-time change balance variable. No, this ain't even rounding it off. Why isn't this rounding it off? Oh, because you gotta insert. Share the link of the problem. I don't know if I can do. I mean, I can try, but. No, it's too many characters. Dang. It won't let me. The address is too long. It's on the MIT thing, though. I don't think you can get to it unless you actually go through the MIT course. I mean, I'm really cool. I mean, it's not rounding it off, though. Aren't I supposed to insert something for math or something? Like. Crap, I don't remember. it says it's already built in. I don't have to. Why is it rounding it? Well, I'm close to the answer, but I'm not getting it to round the number off. You see what I mean? Like, if this is 42. Okay, let's say like X. Yeah, it's not rounding it before it prints it out. It's doing this. I don't know why it's not rounding it. I need to change this to oh, that one's slightly off. I thought if it did that, it would change it, but I guess I had to put the balance equals that. And this annual interest rate divided by 10 is an approximation, likely intended to be annual interest rate divided by 12. What? Divided by 2. That's not right. Why is it saying that's the way to do it? Just month 1 should start from 12. I don't know. That's what it's saying here. But then it came with the totally wrong number, so I don't know. If I put interest rate divided by 12, then it doesn't. Then it totally throws the answer off. So I don't know why it's saying that. Like, let's see. If I put that, yeah, it's like way off. Versus my answer was like 1 cent off. But I don't know what Google's talking about. Annual interest. I was talking about like instead of putting because it's saying this is an approximation. I'm like 1 cent off though. Start a month from 1. Well, the month already does start from 1. I mean, month equals 0, but as soon as it starts, it already adds 1 to it. I mean, I could start it from 1 here, but I don't think that's gonna. I mean, because I already got the numbers right for each month on this side. Like, I get them right here, and then it falls off. Wait. 3. This one's off. 37.2. No, wait. Oh, this one's off. Because the 1 should go away to 0. Yeah, so it messes up right here. And then I have 1 extra cents over this one. I mean, maybe if I just turn this around. Wait. Subtract the monthly. Well, that did too much. Hey, that worked. If I rounded this number off to 2, then it worked. Let me see. Yep, that's the exact number right there. I'll try it with this one. Balance. Oh wait, that's all the same. Okay. Then running on this one, and it should end on 36161. Oh wait, that's the 484. I don't know what I did wrong here. Remaining balance. I got this one right. Text case 2, 484, 361. It says there should be 36161. God dang it. Slightly off. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god, hold on. That's what it is. Is this thing? This thing that it's talking about. I'm like, I got this formula right here, but it's not exact. So I need to change this formula around somehow. Is this decimal right here is messing it up? The 8.3333. Like, cause that's yeah. Dang it, it's off by 1 cent. And I figure out, okay, it says I'm supposed to likely to be annual interest rate divided by 12. Hold on. Calculates monthly interest rate and adds it to the current account balance logic. The cleaner way to write this to avoid rounding errors or magic numbers would be balance plus equals, then balance times annual interest rates divided by 100 divided by 12. That's a way different number. What? Then 100. Yeah, it's saying 100 then 12. I mean, I could try it, but I don't. No, it just gives me the same number. Alright. Yeah, that's the same number. It doesn't matter which way I do that. What? Interest rate. Is it because I changed the balance too soon? 'Cause that just does the same thing. Why is my formula working better with matching these than their formula? I don't. I'm so like. Well, that got closing those and got the number closer, but it's still way off.
Amendments and addendums.
use brackets. You're I appreciate it, but I'm still not getting that. I got this one right, but then when I used the same formula that I had created for this one, I was off by 1 cent, and I'm just like, and then when I try to go to Google, then it gives me the different formula, and then when I use their formula, it's not even working. I'm like, what the heck? This ain't making no sense. Cause look, when I had this one, which, look at this. This is off by 1 cent. And if I put in this one, 42, this one's off by 1 cent. But if I take this away, round this off to 2, then I get the answer for this one perfect. But if I try to use that formula for this one, 484, then I'm off by, what, a couple of cents, 61. But if I add, make this note, because this is technically 3333 forever, then I get it rounded up to 62. So oh, but see, if I put the right decimal amount right there, then I can get it rounded down to 61. And I could probably use this, I don't know, use the round function at the end of your code. That's probably the problem, is I'm using the round function right here. So it's rounding it off every single time instead of at the end of the code. So I need to do something like else.
Oh my. Oh, stop twitching. I'm gonna make myself a sandwich. Do you want one?
I guess.
Yes or no?
Yeah, I'm down. That's cool. I wonder if this is the problem. Yeah, it's because I don't have round at the end. So I could put this and it'll work. But I need to put round at the end, because if I'm rounding it every time, then it's not getting a more accurate thing. I need to put round at the end. That's what's messing with me. And then I have to change this to your result for your coach. I just need to put remaining balance. Remaining balance. It's what?
69 degrees out in the house.
Oh. Alexa, make it warmer.
I've raised the living room thermostat by 2 degrees.
No, she usually shows it on here. Oh my god. Okay, so I think this actually should work right here. Is there a way to run it? Okay, let's try this. Submit. Incorrect. Remaining balance. Oh, I should have tried to run this. What I do? What? Oh, I forgot this stupid thing doesn't like these brackets. Oh my god. I don't know why. It's like, see, the brackets work in Python, but it doesn't work here. So instead of putting this, I keep forgetting about this. It's so annoying because it works here, but then every time I put it in their website, I don't know if they got an older version of Python or what, but instead of doing this, I gotta freaking put like.
Do you want an egg salad sandwich or do you want turkey and cheese?
What are you in the mood for?
I don't know. I can make egg salad.
If I make egg salad, I might fart.
You fart anyways.
Oh, okay. I guess egg salad. Hey, that's the thing in San Antonio.
Farting?
The torch of friendship.
Oh.
You know, that weird little
It's like
squiggly
it's a thing
thing.
everywhere.
The thing's
Oh.
like 50 foot tall. It's a weird squiggly 50-foot tall thing, and
It's
it's the torch of friendship, apparently.
Texas real estate.
No. Yeah.
It's been shown in different parts all over Texas.
Mm.
I didn't know that was in San Antonio.
Oh, dang it. How did I do it last time? God dang it. I don't remember how to write this the right way without doing the freaking F bracket stuff. I totally forgot how to do this. Because the way that it wants me to do it in here, I can't use the brackets. It's so frustrating. I'm just like, why? Maybe if I do it like that, well, no, because I don't want it to be below remaining values. Okay, hold on. There's a way to print this out. If I could remember correctly. God dang it, how did I do it last time? Let's see, remaining balance. Do I need to put space over here or something? Or maybe something like that. Come on, just make it work. Oh, comma, a comma. That's what it was. And it freaking comma. Oh my god. Wait. Does it work like this way? Nope. Okay, so I gotta keep this over here. God, why did it stop doing it like that? It's like automatically doing stuff. Hold on. Okay. Why does it have 3? I didn't want 3. 1, and then starting out. That's not what I'm trying to do. Just delete 1. Just delete 1. God dang it. You stop it. Wait. So you forgot. Yes, I forgot a comma. I'm sorry. Okay. 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 Alright. Alright. Can I get rid of this? Yes. 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 Dude. Oh. Get rid of that. This is so ridiculous. Oh, I put integer. God dang it. Not an integer. There. Alright, now this should work. Good God. There, I got it. All because it won't let me use the F string. It drives me crazy. Like, I have to put it like I can't use like print. If I put like words and I want to put something in here, I can't use the F string and like also inserts, like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't do that on the, like, I can do it here, but I can't do it in here. I don't know why. It's driving me crazy. Text and balance. Yeah, I think I tried to do it that way, but it still wouldn't print out the balance. I have to keep balance within print for it to print. Because if I put it after print, then it won't print the balance. Yeah, it's driving me crazy. It's like, I'm like, why can't I do it the easy way with like the F and the, you know what I mean? Like, it's so much easier that way, but it won't let me do it. Hey, but I got it. Wee, wee. And I was messing up. I didn't have to adjust this so much. What I really need to do is round this off. And I don't know why Google kept telling me to do the other thing divided by 12 because this clearly works a whole lot better, but whatever. I don't know. Okay, I got it. I got that problem out of the way. Problem 2. Oh my god, they're jamming out in there. Jesus. It's like, alright, let's try a different one. I got 3 of these to do. Yeah, was it 1, 2, 3? Paying debt off in a year. Now write a program that calculates the minimum fixed monthly payment needed in order to pay off a credit card balance within 12 months. By a fixed monthly pay. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and create these. I need to slow down with the typing. I'm being retarded. Okay. Balance annual interest. Oh, I put a space. Okay, we're gonna have balance and interest rates. So we'll go ahead and put this one for 3329. This one has 0.2. You know what I should do? I should like try to figure out how to write these in like C++ since I'm learning C++. The only problem is like, so I think I know how to do this in C++. Like if I want to do balance, then I gotta write like ints balance and then equals, 484, and then I gotta do that. But I don't know how to do like defining a function. I don't know how that works in C++. I know how to do that. I don't know how to do loops in while plus yet. Yeah, I need to start learning that stuff. I don't know how complicating it is to put in C++. But C++ always got that stuff where you gotta like hashtag like imports and then the freaking, what is it? Like I can't even remember what it was called now. That's whatever that word was. You know what I mean? Or like the one that I was using today was like import. What was it? String. So you can write strings. And you gotta put what? Nameplate or was it something else? Like it was like inserts nameplate or something. And then it was like oh yeah, the STD thing. STD. It's like something like that. I don't know. Include IO stream. That's what it was. IO stream. Yeah. Yeah, and then I remember that part. Yeah, before you start a thing, it'd be like ints main. Those colons. I'm assuming at some point that something could go in the colons, and then you deal with something like that, and then you make that go through the whole thing. Yeah. Its name A B. Yeah, say I don't know what goes in the ABC like in here, but. I'm trying to remember all that stuff because I like to start getting to the C++. That stuff's like awesome. I don't know why. I feel like but it's like it's more like Python's easier and like the C++ kind of like, well, because it teaches you more on how it really works. Python kind of skips over stuff to make it easier for you, but then you kind of miss out on like learning how it works down to the basics. Yeah, namespace. Yeah. Using namespace. Oh, you put using namespace? I thought it was like insert or something. Using namespace. Oh god, I can't type. And then you put the semicolon. Yeah. And then when I was doing it on coddy, like I thought you were supposed to do like the return 0, you know, at the end of everything, but they weren't even using the return 0 on coddy. I don't know why. I mean, I guess you don't have to use it depending on what you have included. Or well, it's not namespace, because namespace just gets rid of the having to type this thing every 5 seconds. But I don't know why in coddy they weren't using the return thing. But okay. So this is the okay. So I have to generate the lowest payment. What's the interest rate? Void main, do not need return. Oh, if you use main, then you don't need return. You said void main though, so like, or you just type. But we've been using like ints main. So if you put ints main, does that mean it's only if you put void? If you put void, then you don't need to put return. Oh, thank you for the sandwich.
You're welcome.
And the program should print out one line. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and put this. Print the lowest monthly payment that will pay off all the debt under 1 year. Oh, I better put this freaking thing before double, return double, void, return nothing, int, return integer. Well, then why do you put return 0? Void is return nothing. Is to implement a B tree in C++. To implement a B tree. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. I know how to do like a lot of the Python stuff, but I do not know how to do the C++ stuff yet. I know like a little bit, but well, I was doing the coding thing, but I ran out of stuff. I'm like, and all this stuff was super easy because it's like, it's Python knowledge just converted over. You know, you're learning how to rewrite stuff, but like I don't know how to do loops or anything yet in C++. But let's see. Well, I got like 3 of these problems I gotta do. I did the first one, so now I got the second one. And then after this, I'm probably gonna go back and see if there's something else I can learn C++ on, since I'm like stuck right now. My next energy is in 3 hours before I can do the next problem, but... Oh, what'd I do here? Complete the master. Oh, I can't... Can I... Come on, let me do it. Oh. Chapter trophy. Complete all the masteries. Did I not do that? Mastery challenge. I already did all the masteries. Whatever. No, I guess unless maybe I can't. No, I don't know. Whatever. Open chest. What chest? These? Oh, earned a token. I didn't even know these were things. 3 tokens. What are tokens? Oh, those are tokens. Oh man, I could have been doing this the whole time. 1 token. 3 token. Hey, I got enough to re-up. What?
Re-up what?
Huh? Well, I didn't know you open the chest here, and if you open the chest here, it gives you more tokens. If you have more tokens, you get more energy, and if you got more energy, then you can do more quizzes on Cody.
Oh, you're doing the thing.
Yeah, I'm doing Cody for C++.
Okay.
Well. Learn by doing, not to this bullcrap. Well, I mean, this does.
You already did.
Yeah, this does doing. This one, I've been using this one. This is an MIT course that teaches Python, but they don't teach C++. So I had to go to Cody to try to learn some C++. Open store. What? What, this thing? Oh, this is a free chest? Oh. Check that out. Host a project there. Have you heard something called GitHub? Yeah, I mean, I've heard people talk about GitHub, but I don't really know. I mean, yeah, I don't entirely know if, I mean, is it just, I don't know. I'm just going to look it up real quick. I mean, I think I already made a thing for it, but I don't really know what it does. In fact, there's I mean, is it just a AI code generator? Because I'm still trying to learn this stuff. I don't need something that's just creating code for me. I don't know. I don't know what it is then. It is like storage areas for projects. Oh. Well, yeah. I mean, right now I just got all this stuff stored on my computer, so I don't know. And you can contribute to other people's code. Do they like help people or something? I don't know if I'm good enough to help anybody right now. I think I kind of, I don't know. I don't know how far I am into this stuff. Rewind changes and much more. I'd have to look into it more. I don't know if there's things that can help me learn coding in here, or 'cause I don't know what all it does. Explore by topic, explore by type. I don't know. I'll have to check it out. I'm gonna try to do this one real quick because I got 3 of these problems I gotta knock out. Code Chef. Yeah, I did see the Code Chef one, I think, but I ran out of uses on it or something. What was it? Code. Yeah, I was using that the other day. Yeah, see. I don't even know how to do all this weird stuff, all this extra stuff, but yeah, I think I was learning. Oh yeah, I did C++, but I barely even did anything on it, and then like I ran out of whatever the stuff is or something. A resume. What? What about resume? Is that another website? Yes, sir.
I just wanted to know wanted to tell mommy something I was looking there. See if it was still the time that Alexa said, just in case it comes done in a minute or another hour.
Yeah, they show the same time. Well, we're trying to study, so can y'all go play?
But I didn't tell mommy something.
No, you can tell her real quick what she's trying to study.
Mommy.
Yeah, my love.
Mommy can't. Dada. I'd be allowed to play video games.
You need a blogger. She got booze.
Oh, where's your phone?
Her phone?
iPhone.
You can play games on your phone.
Huh?
You can play games on your phone.
I can play you.
Yeah, they're right here. Look, those are the games. No, not that. That's music.
Oh.
Those are games right there. See? No, not that one.
That one.
That one.
Oh.
Yeah, that one.
That one?
Those are games.
That one?
Yeah, click on it.
That one?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, resume button, my bad.
all of y'all. She play on her phone, you play on your tablet, Pork can play
I
on
did
this.
see that, but I mean, you have to pay for it, and I don't really have the kind of,
Y'all doing really good.
I don't know. I want to exhaust all the free knowledge I can do before trying to get into something like that. Yeah, this one I can
You're
resume.
welcome. She's got her phone
I don't
in
know
her
how
back
much
pocket.
longer I can get into it, but I know like I barely got anywhere on it. No, there's a free one in YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes, you can.
That
Make sure
actually.
y'all don't leave all the lights
Yeah,
on.
I guess I'll have to check that out too.
Did you fix the time so our alarm? We don't miss the alarm tomorrow on this Alexa.
Oh,
We gotta make sure because that's why.
Alexa, set an alarm Monday through Friday at 6:30 every morning.
Alarm set for 6:30 a.m. Monday through Friday.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Michael. Sleep well when that alarm goes off tomorrow morning.
That's the point. Is to wake
She
up.
calling shots like,
Yeah.
"Hey, you didn't get up last time. I rang the alarm.
the
Sleep
alarm.
well when the alarm goes off."
Right. 'Cause y'all didn't stop it this morning. Shots fired.
Dude.
It was going off in the living room, not in the bedroom.
She already trying to stay.
Maybe she had it going off in this room.
Oh my god, it's one day long, so good luck finishing it.
Jesus.
Oh, the one on okay, look, I want to look at that real quick. Okay, hold on. Let me take a look. Harvard. It's like interactive though, right? Like it's not just like a lecture thing. I mean, I'm fine with the lecture things, but I also want it to be. No, I guess this is it. Is this a review of it, or is this the actual thing? Oh, maybe this is it. Dude, why does their school look like freaking Harry Potter? That is so wild. It's a lecture. Oh. I mean, I can watch it. I can watch the lecture if it's and try to get as much information as I can out of it. Oh yeah, look, they're talking about Aries. Oh, they got music going on. Oh my god, look at they got a whole film production going on with these guys.
That's how you might use something like 1 scores bracket 3.
I mean, that is free. That's free courses right there, honestly.
You know what you should also do?
Huh?
If you should see if you can what is it called? It starts with the A. It's not online. It's actually at UT campus in Blinn. You'd have to go up to the office, get a piece of paper for. It's not amendment. What is it called? It's where you could sit in the course. It's like this, but in real life instead of just online.
Oh yeah, where you actually go up there. Like the audit thing.
Audit, yeah.
Yeah, you
See
can
if
say.
there's any classes in UT or something later on, you can audit.
Yeah.
And get you some college experience in the college.
I was trying to go to college when I was first out of high school, and I mean, I got accepted and I got the loans and the grants and stuff. My only problem was is I didn't have a car and I didn't have a place to live, and so I was broke. So I went in the oil field.
And weren't broke anymore. But
Yeah.
then you leveled up in the oil field. So.
Yeah, I got a little. Where's it at? I need to have that thing on display. This thing's awesome. I worked my way up from the bottom up, made it to being a driller, and broke a record in a short time. I was a driller. Thing's pretty. It's got like diamonds and stuff in it. I don't even know if you can see it, but
That's how badass he was.
it's like
They gave him
it was
a
like
diamond-encrusted
a diamond
belt
in
buckle.
there and diamond in there. Oh, I guess it was 2 diamonds.
Because Texas, you
But-
heard.
Yeah. I don't even wear belts like this. I don't have a belt to put it on, so I just keep it in the box. But hey, it looks really awesome. I don't know why I don't have it up here. That's what I need to do. I don't know how to display it though. You know what I mean?
The ultimate award.
Honestly, it was awesome,
Gold,
dude.
silver,
I didn't even.
copper, and diamonds.
Yeah, it was like as soon as I started drilling, I broke a record. It was pretty awesome. Let's see if I can put this. I don't know. I'm probably gonna put it somewhere. Yeah, I'll figure it out eventually. It'll go somewhere. I don't know. Dang it.
Samples for the next slide.
But yeah. You don't need any form of paid course if you can make projects. You know, that was what I was reading up on a lot is if I can just learn the stuff myself, then all I got to do is they don't care if you went to school, they care if you know what you're doing. So, I have to make projects that are, and I guess not basic, super basic projects, but I need to make projects that shows that I know how to do it.
You're capable.
Yeah, I need proof. You just show them proof. You're like, here's my projects. I created these, you know.
Look, I'm a badass.
Also check out Zen browser. I use it right now in Windows 10. It's very beautiful. I'm running Windows 11,
You
but
can charge it
I don't
on
know
my
if it's
thing
for
right
Windows
now,
11, but
I'm not giving you my charger. Because I'm not removing it from the bed.
my computer's
So,
kind of
bring it in
ridiculous.
here
That
and
ain't.
charge it if you want.
I play video games on this computer, so it's like, I don't know. I only got an RTX 3080 though. I haven't upgraded since I got it.
Okay.
Oh, it is for Windows 10, 11.
That's free. Something
Zen
else.
browser. What is it? Zen browser, is that
Oh,
a
no, you're gonna have
browser?
to- Wait, I'm in the middle of something.
Like a
right
web
now.
browser?
I'm trying to find it. Is it not charged right now?
It's dead right now.
The
But you're
programs
in
are
a video game.
printed
You
on
have a PlayStation, an Xbox in your room, and
But I don't know if my tablet mounts.
I'm curious.
you can either charge
Let
it
me
and play
see,
with
where
another
am I?
video game system, or you could charge it and play with some toys. You could sit in here and charge it and play with it, but I don't want loud music and stuff. Me and Daddy are studying.
I'll edit slides in here.
See, I remember when
Okay.
Firefox came out and Firefox was brand. Oh, I see it.
I'll look for
Welcome
another charger
to
for
a
you later.
calmer internet, beautifully
Is that-
designed,
wait, let me see
privacy
this. How old
focused,
is
and
that?
packed with features. Oh. I need to start keeping up to date with these because I remember when everybody was using like Internet Explorer and Firefox came out, and then that was like a big deal, and everybody started using Firefox, and I haven't kept up with all the new stuff, new web browsers going on. I've been using the same old browsers. Microsoft Edge is new to me too. I don't really use that one too much. And then, I got Google Chrome on here, but Firefox is what I'm used to using ever since it came out. And then I quit using Internet Explorer. But Oh, yeah. No, the only reason I'm not using Visual Studio Code is because the MIT website was wanting me to use this spider one. I don't really know why, but the Zen browser is based on Firefox. You know, yeah, I could check it out. I mean, I could download it, check it out. Yeah, that's so Brave was another one someone was telling me about. Yeah, yeah, because I don't really care for Google Chrome and Microsoft Edge, but they do. They're all synced up right now with my stuff. So change it to another web browser. I gotta add all the my saved information, but U for GM. Just check it out, please. What's in browser, please? Well, yeah, I mean, I can download it.
Yes, you can use that charger.
You forgot GM. I didn't forget.
Olivia, get out of my bathroom.
Okay. Dada,
Come here.
can I play on the VR?
Olivia, come here.
Yeah, you can play on the VR.
No, he can't because Cora is playing on the what you call it?
Nintendo?
Nintendo. Come here.
Oh.
Okay, just making sure you didn't stinky. Go that way. Go up. I'm gonna run you over.
Oh, crap. Like full screen? Welcome to Zen Workspace. Split view. What? I thought I already downloaded it.
Which checkboxes for easy tracking on?
And do you see the to add pages? Oh, your tab's on the side over here. What, the kids? Need me to get them? What's wrong? It's not working? Oh, it probably died. Let me see if the battery's dead. If the battery's dead, I gotta charge it. Well, the battery's dead. I have to charge it. The battery's dead. I have to charge it. Can I charge it? You want me to charge it? The battery's dying. I have to charge it. It's gonna die. The battery, look, you see it's red. You want me to charge it? Can I charge it? Can I charge it? What? Look, here. Here's the charger.
Thank you.
Do you need help?
No help.
Okay. got it?
Yes.
You didn't push it in all the way.
Huh?
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, you did. Never mind. Oh, there you go. It's already in.
Daisy.
It's charging. You have to wait.
No,
Yeah.
Daisy.
Well, yeah, that's what it does when it charges.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to mess with this some more later. I'm gonna try to lock in on this coding stuff. It is recording or the monthly payment must be a multiple of $10, so I gotta round it off.
They can buy it. They can buy it. They can buy it. They can buy it.
No.
Huh?
No, stop. You can't wrap it up like that.
Oh, it buy it.
Stop.
No, look at mine.
You can hold it, but you can't wrap the cord up.
What about it? What about it?
Pythons. Okay, Lydia. Okay.
No. You. The tire.
There you
There you go.
It is possible for the balance to become negative using the payment scheme, which is okay. The summary of the required methods below. Monthly interest. God dang, how to do it? We're not going outside right now. It's too cold. It's like... No, it's not as cold as I thought it would be. It's still too cold. It's too cold for you. You're little.
What's a bridge loan?
Interest rate. We're not going outside, Olivia. No. Wait, we can't go outside. It's too cold. You okay?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to do everything at the same time.
Yeah.
Why? They're putting Bluey on for you. They're putting Bluey on. Okay, then I can get you juice. I just put her juice right there. Show her juice. Your juice isn't here, Olivia. She brought another juice in here. How many juices does she have?
I got her that earlier.
She's got one in there. She's got 2 juices.
Well, you heard she likes that one. That's a strong one. Yeah, my juice.
Well, I'm watering it down because you drink
I'm
like
watering
a
it
gallon
down
of juice
too.
a day. Jesus. That was a lot.
It's always a lot.
So, I don't know. Okay.
They're playing with each
Eventually,
other.
I'm gonna get to finishing this problem. Oh my god, that was a lot. Okay.
I've only got 3 more chapters and then I got a quiz.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, converting a math problem to code is super easy. I am in loops right now. Ducks. I don't know if Edux is GM. Is that? I don't know. I mean, I know what loops are, but. They sell money for more money. How could this be any fair? That's the thing. If you have money, you can make money off of the money you have by loaning it out to other people. It sucks, but that's how the world works right now. lowest payments. Assume that the interest is the compounded monthly according to the balance at the end of the month. After the payment for that month is made, the monthly payments must be a multiple of $10 and is the same for all months. Notice that it is possible for the balance to become negative using this payment scheme, which is okay. A summary of the required math is found below. Test your own machine. Okay, so the balance is that, and our percent of rates is 2%. Then your lowest payment's $310. Oh, within 12 months. Okay, so fixed monthly payment within 12 months plus we mean a single number which does not change each month but instead is a constant amount that will be paid each month. And you'll end up with a negative. Okay. Oof. This looks tough. Okay. You need to find your monthly interest rate, which is your annual interest divided by 12. Need your monthly unpaid balance, which is your previous balance. Okay, so let's put, which is your balance. Take away monthly fixed payment and update balance each month is unpaid balance plus monthly interest rate times monthly unpaid balance. Let's do something like need it paid off within 12 months, so month 0. So using those, alright. Okay. Monthly interest. Oh, we can move this up here.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is kind of confusing. I don't understand the unpaid balance part. Unpaid equals balance times balance taken. Updates unpaid plus times unpaid. Assuming that the interest is compatible monthly according to the balance at the end of the month. After the payment for that month is made, the monthly payment must be made multiples of $10. It is the same for all months. I don't know, this one's kind of difficult. So you take your balance. Lowest payment. The program should print out. The program should print out one line, the lowest monthly payment that will pay off all debt in under 1 year. Okay, so if my balance is this, my interest rate is 2%. Let's see what they're doing. Oh, it's because the interest rate too. Balance 33. This plus interest. Let's see. Balance takeaway fixed. Yeah, I know. Honestly, real estate and calculations at the same time. GM. Because
What?
I told him that you were learning real estate and I'm learning coding. We're doing it at the same time. And the coding that I'm doing right now is about interest and payments and stuff.
Man, I'm on contracts and law.
Yeah, they kind of go hand in hand.
They do.
Yeah,
God.
that's what Jim was saying.
Oh, well. So you're learning what I'm learning with the math part of it.
Yeah, this is kind of hurting my brain. I'm trying to think. how to do it because it's giving me these formulas to use, but I don't really understand if there's an unpaid balance. Why do I need to know an unpaid balance if I'm trying to set a fixed balance? Minimum fixed payment. This previous balance take
For
away.
the unpaid balance.
Oh. Monthly
Because
unpaid balance.
what else would they be paying off besides the unpaid balance? And the monthly interest rate would go on to that unpaid balance.
And then updated balance each month. Okay, let's see. Balance take what? But I still gotta come up with a fixed monthly. Wait, so these unpaid here. Okay, so these are already set. So I can leave these alone. What I need to do is figure out a way to come up with the monthly fixed balance.
Become
So
a realtor. We'll do the coding for me.
what?
We'll create a tiny empire.
So I kind of need to just leave this in here. But I need to come up with my minimum fixed balance before this. I need to come up with a formula that calculates the minimum fixed balance, and then this will all fit together. So what if I do something like I think I need to create another loop or something.
Innovation.
Fixed equals interest rate monthly is this. That won't work. Hold on. Because this ain't going through the months. It's okay. That'll tell me how many times. Oh no, this ain't gonna work. Because I'm adding the interest every time I put $10 to it. God dang it. This ain't working. Oh, what's the total interest? Hold on. I need to figure out what's the total interest of the 12 month. No, because the interest changes depending on each month. God dang it. Oh, this is. This ain't gonna work. Because the balance would reduce every month. God damn, this ain't gonna work. The interest rates. So maybe the total balance divided by 12. What if I did? I still can't find the total interest rates. This ain't gonna work. One a.m. See, I'm struggling over here, GM, dude. Oh my god. How do I find the monthly fixed? Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this. This ain't gonna work. If I can only run it 12 times, I need to find the total number divided by 12.
Innovation.
How do I run it down? Or this number? This is greater than 0.
Innovation.
See what happens every month. Every month you're gonna get an interest rate.
It's innovation.
If you can only run it down 12 times. need to run a loop for the fixed. So this number has to change every time it runs down, and it doesn't work. Hey, what's up, dude? I'm racking my brain over this one. Can I do that? God dang it. I don't, because I was trying to find a way to make it loop. Because once it in multiples of 10, the payment. So I'm trying to find a way to loop it to where it tries 12 months of payments and $10. And if that doesn't pay it off with the interest, then it tries a loop of $20 and like so on and so forth until it hits a multiple of 10 that is able to pay it off with the interest. And I don't know. I don't know. I was just trying to figure out the best way to do it. I'm kind of struggling, so. Because I know you can call a function to make it repeat. So if I put like my 12-month period of $10 a month, if I put it here, then I could put like, I was thinking I could put my, if long as my balance is equal to 0, then add 10 to my payments. And then see how $10 runs, then how $20 runs, and how $30 runs. But I'm like, I got it all jacked up all over the place, so I don't know. Yeah, that's something they were teaching us last time. He used a function within a function, so I thought it would help for this situation, but it's not really helping me out at all, so. God dang, dude, I'm like screwing this all up. Undefined name. 'Cause I need to create a loop within a loop. I wonder if I can use like a for loop or something. You can define a helper function with a larger function temporarily if you experiment, move it outside. What happened?
Me and Jonah were playing, and I think Jonah accidentally pinched your finger when you. I didn't see her fingers under there.
What? Let me see. Where? Which one? Can you go like this? You can. Is it that table?
Jonah was picking
Okay, y'all aren't allowed to pick up that table at all
up.
anymore.
Just said that.
You can do it. Let me see. I knew somebody was gonna end up doing that.
Yeah.
I know it was an accident, but y'all aren't gonna do it anymore. If y'all need anything, y'all talk to us.
Yeah. Because that's not the first time y'all pinch y'all's finger on that thing. It's not a toy, just leave it alone. You okay? You hug? You didn't do it on purpose.
It was an accident. Jesus. freaking fingers.
No, they don't do that all the time.
So contact at the point.
Okay. Now GM's finally going to bed. I'm not making crap for progress over here. I don't know why I'm like having so much trouble with this. Dang it. Let's do like, can I do a while in a while?
Are you still on the real estate loan part of it?
Yeah, I'm still on the same thing. I haven't made any progress yet.
Do you need any help?
Oh. Do I need help?
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna help me?
I don't know the coding part, but I can probably help you.
Because that's the problem I'm having the problem with.
Oh.
I gotta do a loop and a loop, and I gotta test 10 for 12 months. I don't know why this is so, like, oh my god. Like, I feel like this is really simple, and it's not coming out simple. I don't remember how to do a loop within a loop.
Oh.
I remember you could define something like this within itself, but I need this so I can have these variables in there, so I can return one number. I don't know. It's a lot screwed up right now. It's a lot. I keep getting distracted, so every time I think of something, I'm completely losing it. So and I gotta poop. Every time I start something, by the time I start it, and hello. Yeah. Okay. They gave me an impairment rating and put me on permanent restrictions. So I don't know. I mean, I reached the end of it. They basically said that I can't do. I gotta find a desk job, I guess now. So. Yeah, yeah. I mean, they just got me on permanent restrictions, just for the dizziness. Dizziness hasn't gone away, so I don't know if it's I guess they're saying it's from the concussion.
What are the two major forms?
I mean, I get headaches, but it's not something I can't like deal with. That's not. They've more been focusing on the dizziness than the headaches, anyways. So.
Executed and executory contracts are differentiated by.
is here. If you can explain that to her. Sorry. She's right here. We're.
Hello?
Oh, I got too much.
Greet Thompson.
Yeah, I know. I was just worried about going in. I'm just worried about getting the answer, and like if I see the answer, I'll understand it. But my biggest thing is trying to figure it out myself without getting the answer. And so that's what I'm hoping I can do. And like I got an idea of what I want to do. You know, like my idea is basically I want to. It says it has to be a multiple of 10, so I want to run monthly payments of like $10 a month every month, and have the interest go up every month. And then, but I want to test that for like $10, and then I want to test it for $20 and run it all the way until, once there's a time where it runs for 12 months, as long as the balance returns zero, then it'll finally stop that loop. But I don't know why I can't think of a way to do that. That's the problem I'm having. So I can make a loop, but I don't remember how to make a loop within a loop. And that's what's kind of messing me up right now.
And he's still suffering from dizzy spells.
Okay, maybe if I put...
I don't think it should run concurrent with, like, concurrent means either, does it mean back to back or consecutively with the one he's serving now? No.
See.
So
What if I do something like this?
This is just something that y'all are gonna offer.
If balance is greater than... But I think I have to put this...
Okay, so what I want to know is what is the prison time that he's already sentenced for, and what is the offer y'all are suggesting that y'all are gonna make?
Give me tablet.
Okay.
It was in here because it's side seam, and my side's broke.
Alright.
So if he says yeah, then that means he only serves 2 years for multiple aggravated assaults?
If balance is...
He's already got multiple convictions. He's got 4 previous assault charges before he attacked my husband. Before he attacked the 2 other people after my husband. What if we don't agree to that? So what they're saying, babe, is that he's serving a 2-year jail sentence for the twice the drama. They'd be like, ooh, what happened?
Well, it's unmuted now. I don't know. I wasn't sure if I should mute it or not.
No, legally you're fine. The fact that this Texas is trying to screw you over in an assault case should be publicized and known. 3-strike rule is, and she was like, well, it's if he served prison time prior. He's in prison right now, so therefore that is prior. But it's
because they messed up.
They messed up dramatically across the board, and they're willing to mess up again, giving him 2 years concurrent with the 2 years he's serving with his what? This is the 5th assault charge? Yeah, no. Hell no. Hell to the fuck no. Hell to the no. To the no. Can you send me that email when you get a chance?
Email? What email? They sent me an email? Is that what she said? I don't know an email you're asking about.
She's sending me an email. I need to send her proof of your recent doctor visit for you having issues.
Okay. So you said she's sending you an email.
Yes.
So I don't need to look at my email.
You need to send me your doctor saying that you emailed to, I think it was like one of those people. What is it, the insurance company? The long-term disability?
Oh, okay. You just want my doctor's? I thought I've already emailed you that, but yeah, I can email it to you. You want me to do that right now, or?
If you can. So
Okay, well.
It will take like 5 seconds if you already have it on there. Just put an email to me, transfer it over, send it. Sorry.
I'll try to keep everything.
I know. You're trying to do your thing, but I didn't expect them to try to screw you over just now. Sorry for the interruption of his coding, but we just got a call from what was it called? The attorney, the defense counsel or whatnot, trying to get his attacker concurrent 2-year prison sentence for the 2 years he's already serving. And he only, sliced up someone else's face and attacked multiple people and had previous attack charges, but whatever. This day and age where it's gonna keep getting out and attacking people. The defense wants to just go ahead and be like, yeah, just give him 2 more years, 2 years on the 2 years you already sitting in, so it's time served.
They're basically saying that they weren't going to do anything.
Yeah, they weren't going to pursue it.
They're going to tack it on to what he already had.
But the thing is, that's what happened when you work for the city, you get attacked, and now who works for the city that's not trying to defend you? I told him we're taking it all away. That's what we want to do. Oh, we'll listen to the
Well, it doesn't make sense if I got attacked at my job by a schizophrenic that they hired.
Who was on substances.
That caused permanent impairment. Why would I be okay with him being in prison for 2 years that he's already being in prison for 2 years for attacking other people? So he's not even adding any years of prison time to what he did to me. They're just using his prison time
as time served.
Because they didn't lock him up after he attacked me, and he attacked people 2 more times.
But before he attacked you, he attacked people 2 times before you.
Yeah, but he had never been to prison. And
he
that's
was
why
only in state jail.
Yeah, so
2 times before you.
I'm just, it's insane. I'm sorry, but if someone attacks someone and
multiple times,
I don't know. Maybe he hears voices and stuff. Whatever his problem is,
shit.
but he's
he's
obviously got a problem.
The city hired him, and they didn't do a good enough job.
Yeah, that's why I'm in the position I'm in. is terrible.
What? Not the crayon. Okay.
Can I also? I'm about to do some weird stuff here.
I didn't even get to finish my quiz. The lady's trying to tell me 2 years concurrent. She crazy.
Well,
I'm like, didn't even tell me her name. Didn't even tell me her extension. Nothing. Just had a whole conversation with you. I'll call her back in an hour. She doesn't send me an email. I was like, I got all this stuff. Where you at?
it must be a string of real number, not none type. I don't understand.
Alright, I'm gonna wait for her. She's either gonna send me an email. We will see. The fact that you're the defense counsel and you don't know what Texas Penal Code 12.42 is, like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, oh, well, this is this, I know. Oh my god.
What?
Her last name, my dude. This is a real last name. I can technically say it without getting you shut down.
What are you trying to do?
We'll, look at that ADA. That's her last name.
No. Wow. That's a trip.
It's very phallic.
So it runs this 12 times. And then after running this 12 times,
Don't let that motherfucker walk with just fucking a slap on the wrist. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I want to take it all the way to court. Let's show up with bells on. You don't see my motherfucking face. Excuse my language. I love you.
I love you too. You can talk to me. I can hear you when you talk. I understand you're frustrated, but
Well, I wasn't yelling at her. Was I yelling at her?
you're yelling at me.
Oh, I get loud.
That's why I was like I can hear you, bro. Like I understand you're frustrated. Just God.
Man, that's bullshit though, bro. Like, and interrupting me in my quiz. I didn't even finish my quiz. I don't even know if I still have my quiz up.
Why is it returning none?
Financing the dinner.
If balance is greater than 0.
Pass my quiz.
Awesome.
Considering I had to walk away, yell at somebody, and come back. This is why I can't work at home. I need to, though, especially if they're going to be fucking calling you and telling you to agree with it. You're like, what? That was a lot. Try to lay it down like that was the only option. No. The fucked up part is the defense attorney should have your back. You're the one filing charges. The state didn't even pick it up.
Why does it equal none? I don't understand.
Okay. So now what? Ready? Finish your video. Okay. I made a 100. Oh. Another quiz. Oh. Oh.
In range of 12. See, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking about using the while loop and then putting the 4 month in range 12. I was thinking about that earlier. And then you put unpaid. Hold on. God, I was so close. I should have started messing around with more of this, the 4 in range. Because that would have run it through. I really... man. Temporary balance. If temporary balance is greater or equal to 0. I just put greater than because it's not going to be equal to 0, but... return minimum fixed. God, I was so close. Because I was doing this earlier. And I was like 4 maybe, but... no, fuck it. was so close. Using bisection search to make the program faster. Problem 2, your monthly statement had to be a multiple of 10. Okay, lower bound.
Shit. Please stop playing around.
Minimum fit equals. Minimum upper bounds. Oh, I gotta start in the middle somewhere. How do I find the middle? Okay, hold on. already figured out a way to do it, but that's not gonna work. I need to make it to where it starts in the middle and run up and down. And it uses these bounds. I need to. I mean, will this work? Probably not. I gotta try it. I gotta do bisection search somehow. How to do bisection search. I remember what to do, but I don't remember how to do it. But you gotta start from the middle. Minimum fixed. Okay, so it's gonna start anywhere from this number to... Perhaps you forgot a comma. Oh, what was the monthly? Monthly interest rate equals... Where does it want a comma? answer it. I don't even know who it could be.
Hello? May I ask what this is regarding to? Oh, hi. How can I help you? This is his wife. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I believe so. Yes, Nexus, Nexus, Rose, Roze, at Gmail. No, ma'am. 11602. In Maynard. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that would be the middle.
7865.
And then I need to figure out if it's too high or too low.
Right next door. I'm 3 minutes out. Okay. He got attacked, so his face and his head. No, coworker. He was working for the city of Austin, and a guy was having a schizophrenic episode and/or on substances, and just attacked him. For the city of Austin. Head. As far as he knows, yeah. Yes, they put him on permanent leave.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Not workers' comp, long-term disability. But workers. Well, he's. It's been 2 years.
Okay, so I'm starting it in the middle. So I need to.
Yes. Yes, he had physical therapy, but when it's workers' comp, he would do one thing of physical therapy, and then they wouldn't approve anymore. And then he'd go to another physical therapy, and then they do one or two things, and then they wouldn't approve anymore. So we started coming out of pocket. Yes, workers' comp. Anywhere from 1 hour to 2 or 3. about 2 months ago. They said we can fight it, but I don't know how to go about that process. Okay.
Time that works for you guys. That one is a little more lengthy, about 4 to 5 hours. They'll come in, meet with a physical occupational therapist, complete some physical testing, meet with an in-house case manager, counselor, and then come up and see the doctor immediately following that to determine what treatment program he wants. So on that first visit, I want him to remind the in-house case manager, look, man, I was rated given only 5%, and I want to dispute that ASAP.
Okay.
So that way our team member can help you guys with what needs to happen.
Okay.
Is he on any medications?
Do you have your MMI report, babe?
Well,
Yes, he's on medications. He's been on medications
You just what?
Is it supposed to be warm this week?
Alexa, is it supposed to be warm this week?
You're in for a warm spell. Today's 68 degrees, but it'll climb to 82 by Sunday with plenty of sunshine.
It's gonna climb to 82 by Sunday.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
Exactly. That's quite a jump from today's 68.
Alexa,
Perfect week.
stop.
That is something.
Yep.
This street next to our street got a lot of cars on it.
Yeah.
There's I don't know what y'all doing. Okay, I'm gonna go. Asshole. Alright, love you. Good luck on your studies.
Love you too.
I failed my last quiz because I didn't have time for studies.
Oh. Well,
Twice. I failed it twice.
crap. I'm sorry.
Yep. Well, it's fucking life. This is gonna be my fucking life. Might as well just fucking give up now. Love you, bye.
God.
Love you too, babe.
Oh, love you too. Doesn't sound like the greatest bye.
Frustrated.
Yeah.
Big time today.
Yeah. I know. It's.
I did good on my first quiz. I flew through it like it was nothing. The second one, I got a little confused because I had to use my research tools, which is fine. But then I missed a question, which I would have passed it if I hadn't missed the fucking question. And, like, I didn't answer it. Like, somehow I skipped over that fucking question. And then when I went back, fucking got 2 back-to-back phone calls in a row trying to take care of shit. And then I was just like, fuck it. This has got to be right. Didn't even read over it like an idiot. Like, I should have read over it, but...
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you too.
Bye.
You're leaving?
I'm already gone. I'm just hanging up so you can do your shit.
Okay.
Somebody's got to at least pass these quizzes. Obviously not me.
I'm trying to log into it.
I know. I feel you. I feel you. Now you feel me. Now you feel me.
What do you mean now I feel you?
I'm going through. Now you
What? No, I've been dealing with the same thing you've been dealing with this whole time.
But that's why I'm not done with my real estate school. Now you see.
I already knew that. There is no now I see. I already knew.
But now you get it.
What? I already knew. God
Bye.
dang.
Bye.
Jesus Christ.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, let's see. We're going to start from the middle. And then, oh wait, no, I'm not supposed to do it like this. I'm supposed to do it to where, like, every time it hits a point. That's too God dang it. This ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work at all. No. It's supposed to recapture that point as the new top point. I'm doing this completely wrong. Crap. Well, the fixed balance should be in the middle. So I got that. But what I need to do is if the temporary balance. Oh, God dang it. Dang, how do I do this in a bisection? God dang it. Because it has to be like where it splits it up. And if it's like if it's too much this way, then it needs to go this way, then this way. I mean, it has to have a upper and lower. So these need to change. These values need to change. Hold on, man. I need to redo all this. This is not gonna work. There we go. Okay. So let's do this. Let's define an upper. Okay, the lower bounds is gonna be balance times plus interest to the 12th power divided by 12. And the upper, oh wait, god dang, I did this wrong. This is the upper. The lower is gonna be balance divided by 12. Why? Oh, sign to whenever you. Oh yeah, I know. And then fixed is gonna be upper plus lower divided by 2, so that it starts in the middle. Alright. Okay, so the only time we'll raise it of a cent by a cent is if it's, because I'm starting in the middle now, as if the temporary balance is greater than or equal to 0. Okay, I want that. But if God, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to make this bisectional. Ugh. This is tough. Okay. What number can I use if the minimum fixed? I mean, this I give it a barrier, so I got it at a middle ground to start. But this still doesn't section it down, right? And so I'm starting from the middle. But I need to figure out if what condition, if it's starting from the middle, how will I be able to know? So I already know if my temporary balance is 0 or it's less than 0, then it's fixed. If my temporary balance is greater than or equal to because the result's going to be the temporary balance. What condition would make it subtract instead of plus? How will I tell if it's at the temporary? Because the temporary balance needs to be somewhere. Well, if it get it down to the penny, then it should equal 0, right? Well, because it's still a 12-month period, so it's not really gonna. Yeah, probably not gonna be able to find the exact. Well, hold on. If minimum fixed. If minimum fixed. Will that work? I don't think that'll. Man, this is hurting. I ain't got time for all this extra stuff. Equal to or. This ain't gonna work. It's not if it's greater than 0. It has to be within a range. Oh my god, this is killing me. I know my upper and my lower. Okay, so if my temporary balance is... Well, because I need to change the upper every time. How can I change the upper? That's right. That's right. That knows how to do it. You have to change the upper and change the lower every time to the new number. Oh, dude, I don't know how to give these conditions correctly. I'm gonna spend hours on this. Oh, I'm stressing myself out. That's what it is. I have to find a way to make the upper and lower change every time. I don't remember. God dang it, how I could word that correctly. So I'm starting from the middle. Alright, if it does not equal 0, then it's equal or less than 0. But what condition can I make to make it fucking... I don't know. God dang it. What point? Because if it's... Right, if it's painted off too much... If it's too high of a number, then it'll be like way far in the negative. Monthly payments. Those kind of monthly payments are too high. Those kind of payments are too low. I know that. How do I figure out if, god dang, if the temporary balance is... It's not if it's greater than 0, though. It's something else. It's like if the... If it's like less than 1. What? I need to change this somehow. What? Why? It's... What? That won't work either, will it? I'm not doing this right. I'm doing this so wrong. This is killing me. See, if it's less than 12 cents. No, I think I got this wrong. Two nine one 5709. Does that work? Nine zero three two five zero. Okay, return round. To the nearest second one. Okay. I think that should work. That's not what I did. Error. Staff debug. Oh, god dang it. What's the website teaching you and giving you questions? I have to basically, here's the balance, here's the interest rate, and I have to write a code for the lowest monthly payment I could possibly make within a 12-month period to pay it off, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty much like to guarantee that it's paid off down to the cent. Yeah, and I got it. It's working for these, but this is giving me an error. So I'm not really sure. But it wanted me to use bisection, which I didn't really use bisection search. I kind of just started from the middle of the upper and lower, and then I mean, I don't know how I could reword it to use bisectional search, but it's because bisectional search is like where you go in the middle and then you say, okay, so if I'm in the middle, which way do I need to go? And then you move, and then you're like, okay, from here, which way do I need to go? But I kind of did do that with this, but I already had this set up, so all I had to do is adjust it for that, and it technically works, but it's giving me an error. So this well, no, it's not, because it just goes in the direction, but it doesn't section off anything technically. I mean, this isn't really accurate to that, but I mean, it still works, but I don't know why it's we couldn't run your solution. There was a problem running your solution. Because I know you're supposed to start from the middle. And then if it's too high, you cut the... Then you set that as your top length. And if it's too low, you set that as your low length. Oh, I don't know. Because it's like the alphabet. Where's the alphabet thing? Let's see. Alphabet search. I think this was one we used by sectional surgeon. No, it's not. No, it's not. Or was it? Open. Crap, I don't remember. It's not that one. Which one's this one? Oh, yeah, that was insane. That was, yeah. No, it's not that one. Well, this kind of used on, not really, but I mean, this stopped and narrowed it down, but that's still not. I don't know to use it as an example. I mean, this works, like the code works, and it works fast enough. Like, it doesn't take long, unless I'm getting an error for something else. I don't know what this error is. I wish it actually told me, but it's not seeming to tell me. It doesn't even say. It just says there was a problem. We couldn't run your solution. I don't understand. Dang it. Do not include input statements or define variables we told you would be given. Our automated test will provide values for you, so write your code in the phone. What did I do? Correct output. Invalid syntax. Man, the way they got their stuff set up on here is like driving me crazy. First error found. God, dude, this is stupid. It's not even telling me what the freak's wrong with this stupid thing. God dang. Error. Fucking son of a bitch. Look, if I put this number in here, look, it freaking works. Let's run that. Lowest payment 29157.09. Okay. Why is this not working? Oh my god. This is dumb. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I mean, I got the right answer. Well, that one didn't round to the right one. Oh my god. Dude, that was like a lot of time I put into making this, and it's not freaking working for some reason. What the heck? I don't understand. Okay. Unmatched. One of these is unmatched. Okay. One of these. Zero out of 20. This is pissing me off. There was a problem running your solution, so I guess it's too slow. No, I mean, it doesn't seem slow. God dang it. Print. God dang it. So this is probably the problem, is it's going down by a penny every time. So I'm starting from the middle, but I'm only going down by a penny. That's the problem. I need to change my amount. Instead of 1 cent, it needs to change more drastically than that. So, plus or minus. Okay, see, it's in the negatives. So it's going to keep going up until it gets out of the negatives. Yep, right there. do something different than adding and minusing a penny. So instead of plussing or minusing a penny, I need to change the fixed. Equals. But then I need to also change the upper and lower to a different number. So if it's less than. God dang. Okay. Minimum fixed amounts. Minimum fixed amounts, upper or lower. Come on. Think.
Jonah, do you know where a pencil is?
Okay. Wait. Upper. Does this work? No. Something like this. God dang it. Okay. Crap, no, I did that wrong. It's, god dang it, which way does it need to be? If the temporary balance is less than negative, that means I paid too much. So the new upper amount should be the minimum fixed rate that I have. And then the minimum fixed rate should change to the lower amount. What? That should work, right? I think I got that right. No, because it's ongoing. I think I got it backwards. Right? If it's greater than 0, then I'm not paying enough. Right? So that should change the lower to that one that I'm paying. Because obviously that's too low. Why is that not working? Dang it. This is killing me. Use a small epsilon for precision. I was thinking about the epsilon, but I couldn't remember how to use it. How do you use it in this situation? How is this? Okay, why does mine not work? To find the exact payment, you need to recalculate the midpoint inside the loop after looking. Okay. Okay, so they moved this. Recalculate midpoint at each iteration. Man, I thought if I recalculate it here, wouldn't that still work? Because it's got that upper. So I even got the over equals minimum. Yeah, but the payment's too high. No, wait. Oh, that won't work either. The temporary balance is too high. What? Oh, yeah. No, I had that right. No. Wait. No, yeah, that's the way I had it. If it's less than 0. Why does that not work? work either. Because it's because I have to move this inside. Because the upper and lower won't change. So I needed to move this here. Was that it? Let me try. Oh, 9. That one didn't round to the right spot though. But that works. I was only thinking 12 cents because if you're going by 12, then it could only be a difference in range of 12 cents. Might even be able to get this like something like this, because that's actually a range of 12. No. Yep. That's all I need to do. I need to get this number closer because that's the full range of 12. Let's see if this works. Probably not the best way of doing this, but hey, it's not terrible. Let me see, please, come on, man. Oh my God, it works. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. That is crazy. God dang, racking my brains. What was this? Problem number 3? Oh, that was the last one. Oh my goodness. Show your appreciation. Awesome learners. Yes, that's it. I finally finished all that stuff. Oh my God, that was such a headache. That took way longer for me. Oh, Jesus. Now I gotta wait for more classes. Do next. was a trip. All right. God, what was it? The nameplate thing. Oh, dang it. Using namespace. God dang, that's what I was trying to put. Okay. Create a program that works with the varies whole number of variables. Declare an integer variable named score. Score, initialize it to 100. Hey, what's up, Black Cat? Man, this is, I don't know if you saw all the stuff I've been doing. It's been a lot. It's been a lot, dude. Like, oh, God. A lot of work, man. Radius. Initializes it with the values of 4.5. And then a double pi. Oh. In C++, once a variable is declared with a certain type, it can only hold values of that type. And values of that type. For instance, an integer variable can only hold integer values, and a string variable can only hold text. Alright. And declare the following variables with the corresponding types and values: an int variable names counts with the value 10, a double variable names total with the value 150. Uh-oh. Did something wrong. Got it. In programming, it's important to follow naming conventions to help keep your code readable and maintainable. However, there are some rules and conventions you should follow when naming things into C++. Names can contain letters and digits and underscores. Names must begin with the letter or an underscore. Names are case sensitive. In addition, these rules, there are some common conventions that developers use to make their code more consistent and readable. Use count case for variable names, counts, total amount. Be descriptive and avoid overly short names. Number of students is better than n. Here are some examples of good and bad variables. Age 30. Two shorts and unclear. Uppercase. Too short, okay. This one. That's variable. Find the variable name that violates C++ naming rules. Number 3. Why is number of students preferred over n? Clearly describes a variable name. It uses fewer memory. Okay. Yeah. I ain't got one more energy left. Alright. Write a C++ code that initializes the following variables. Type code below. Okay, K with the value of 88. And then no. No. What am I doing wrong? Hold up. Name. Pi. Okay. Make sure you use the exact variables, names, values. Okay, yeah, I got that. But, no. Your code is not producing any output, which often variables have not been properly declared and initialized. It looks like they have. Integer 10. Okay. Should I put the float as a double instead? I mean, I think it was fine as what it was. Don't get frustrated. Get human assistance with our support team. Oh my god. Okay, it's not a double. Well, I can't put that even if it is. Oh my god. Screw it, fine. No, I don't want to. This isn't difficult. This is easy. Missing line. Pie and name. Extra line, extra character, missing line. Dude. Don't screw with me right now. Dude, everything looks right, man. Don't even have to put standard, do I? Oh, wait. I do. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think I just realized what happened. There isn't a... Is that what it is? Oh my god, that's what it was. Holy crap. Well, made some progress. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to use this boot.dev stuff at all. It was a good little starter thing, but and then this one, I already got caught up on that one. So we're done with that. Now I'm done with this one. I mean, I don't know. I don't understand. What is GitHub?
If you don't know the first thing about Git or version control or the basic concepts you need to be successful with Git, then this video is for you. Today, I'm going to teach you everything you need to know to get started with Git. If you're an absolute beginner, this video will help you feel more confident installing, configuring, and understanding Git and version control. You'll learn all the fundamental concepts you need to install, configure, and get started using Git on your machine. I'm Kadesha, and I'm so excited that you're here with me today. If you're new to the GitHub channel, be sure to hit the subscribe button below so you don't miss any of our future uploads. Let's get into it. Now, what is Git and why do you need to know it? Well, Git is the most widely used version control system in the world. Version control is a system that tracks changes to files over a period of time. So think about your resume for a moment. If you're like me, you may have a few different versions of your resume over the course of your career. So you may have Resume, Resume V2, Resume V3, and Resume Final saved on your laptop as 4 different files, and they may look something like this. With version control, you're able to keep just one main resume file because the version control system, aka Git, tracks all the changes for you as long as you save them. This means you're able to have a history where you can view all the changes made to your resume. and have copies of previous versions of your resume without creating a new file every time. Okay, so now that we know what Git and version control are, let's get into some basic Git concepts that will be good to know. The working directory is where you make changes to your files. It is like your workspace, holding the current state of your project that Git hasn't yet been told to track. The staging area, or index, is where you prepare your changes before committing them. It's like a draft space, allowing you to review and adjust the changes before they become a part of the project's history. Your local repository is your project's history stored on your computer. It includes all the commits and branches, acting as a personal record of the project's changes. A remote repository is a version of your project hosted on the internet or a network. It allows multiple people to collaborate.
I don't know, dude. I don't know what all that stuff is. That's a lot. I'm gonna have to take some time to put into that one just by itself. Alright.
When we use multiple cout statements, everything gets printed on one line. Let's look at an example where we have two cout statements, one printing 20 and the other printing 40. The output of this code would be 2040, with both numbers on the same line. What to do if we want to print 20 and 40 on separate lines? We can use endl to have the next outputs be on the next line. It is like pressing the enter or return key on your keyboard, but for the output displayed. Let's look at another example. In this code, we use cout to print 20, followed by endl. Then we use cout again to print 40, followed by endl. The output of this code would be 20 on one line and 40 on the next line. Your task is, write a program which does the following. First, output the sum of 3 and 4 using cout. Then, your task is to write a program for the following problem. Let's consider a rectangle of sides 11 and 13.
Oh, they already do this.
First, find and output the area of the rectangle having length as 11 and breadth.
What is the keyword we use to go in a new line in the output? Keyword inline. Rearrange the codes. Put hello world. Oh. Using namespace. Ooh, no. Let's gotta go at the top. There we go. Alright, you can also have multiple outputs together in a single command. They are joined together. For example, oh, we already saw this one. Print 7 and 3 on 2 lines. Yep, 7 in line and then 3. Already did this. For example, to print 2, we can write 2 and then do, yep, and then write 7 and 3 on a single line.
In the last lesson, we wanted space between numbers, so we added an empty space inside quotes. If we want any other text in between the outputs, we can provide that text inside quotation marks. Let's look at an example. This code prints the number 2.
What will be the output of this code? It'll be 82 2 space 3. Add 2, 2, 3. There will be a space between 2 and 3. Alright. Clear.
Your task is to write a program that prints 2 specific results on separate lines. The first line should display the result of multiplying 8 and 9. The second line...
God, where was I at? Did I get to this part? I don't even know where I was at. I already did this. No, I guess I really did just reach the end of it, I guess. It says resume, but well, so much for that. Yeah.
My head is not feeling good.
Your head? Have you been drinking water? Get you a glass of water and maybe take a break and lay down. Sometimes staring at the screen too much can give you a headache. Let's try leak code. Change. How do I know any of this stuff to some? Given an array of integers, numbers. This isn't helping me at all.
So you want to be a software engineer. Go to boot.dev, make a free account, write some code, run the code. Oh, it...
Welcome to the Ultimate C++ course. In this course, you're going to learn everything you need to know about C++, from the basics to more advanced concepts, so by the end of this course, you'll be able to write C++ code with confidence. If you're looking for a comprehensive, easy to follow, well-organized, and practical course that takes you from zero to hero, this is the right C++ course for you. You don't need any prior knowledge of C++ or programming in general. Everything you need to know about C++ is in one place, so you don't need to jump back and forth between random tutorials. My name is Mosh Hamadani. I'm a software engineer with over 20 years of experience, and I've taught millions of people how to code through this channel and my online school, Code with Mosh.
Oh, what's happening? God dang it.
If you're new here, be sure to subscribe as I upload new videos all the time. Now let's jump in and get started. Before we start coding, let's spend a couple of minutes and talk about C++, what you can do with it, and how to master it. C++ is one of the most popular programming languages in the world and is the language of choice for building performance-critical applications, video games, device drivers, web browser. On Mac, it's Control and R. Always use shortcuts because they make your life easier. So let's run this program. We get this little window down the bottom. This is called the console or the terminal window. It's basically a way to see the output of our program. So over here, you can see the hello world message. So we're using it.
What? toys.
No.
Go take a nap.
No.
What do you want?
Nap.
No, go watch TV.
No.
Do you need a diaper?
Oh, baby.
You want Ban Ban?
Yeah.
Go tell Corey you want Ban Ban.
Okay.
A console application here because console applications are easier to create, especially for people learning a new language. Building applications with a graphical user interface or GUI is way more complex. So once you understand the basics of C++, you'll be ready to move on to writing applications with a graphical user interface if that's what you want, okay? Now, let's minimize this window and make a tiny problem in this code. So I'm going to remove the semicolon. Now, let's rerun our program. All right, look, this time we get a compilation error pointing to this line. So, themes I use in my videos. If you're not using CLion, feel free to move on to the next lesson. So, on the top, we go to the Preferences menu. Now, let me give you a quick overview of how I've structured this course so you can get the most out of it. This course is the first part of my complete C++ series. Each part is about 3 to 4 hours long, so you can easily complete it in a day or two. In the first part, which is the one Alright, let's talk about variables. In programming, we use variables to temporarily store data in the computer's memory. Now, technically, a variable is the name of a location in memory where we can store some value. Now, because the value can change, we refer to this location as a variable. Now, to declare a variable in C++, first we have to specify the type of data we want to store. Let's say int or integer for storing whole numbers. Then we give our variable a proper, meaningful name, like file size. Now, there are various ways to name our variables. We have various conventions. We'll talk about them momentarily. Once we declare a variable, then we terminate this statement with a semicolon. Now, we can set A to B. So whatever we have in B, which is 2, is now going to be in A. And finally, we're going to set B to temp. So B is going to be 1. So now, if we print A, we're going to see 2 instead of 1. Let's verify this. So let's run our program. There you go. Beautiful. So this was your first programming problem. If you got stuck, don't worry. It's completely normal. As we go through the course, I'm going to give you more and more exercises to help you build your confidence. Next, we're going to talk about constants. There are situations where we don't want the value of a variable to change. This is where we use constants. Here's an example. Let's declare a variable of type double and call it pi and set it to 3.14. Now, with this we can calculate the area of a circle, right? But what if somewhere in our program I accidentally set pi to a different value, like 0? With this, our calculations are going to go wrong, right? This is where we can use a constant to prevent the value of pi from changing. How do we do that? Very easy. We type the const keyword before declaring this variable. Now look, on line 5, we have a red underline. That is a compilation error. So if you hover our mouse here, we see the error saying cannot assign to variable pi with const qualified type const double. And also, if we try to run our program, here in the terminal window, we see an error. So take a look. This is the error. The error is happening in main.cpp on line 5 in column 8. And here's the actual error. Cannot assign to variable pi with const qualified type. Okay? So this will prevent us from accidentally modifying the value of this variable, or more accurately, constant.
At Full Sail, our technology programs are designed with a different approach to learning. We let our students get hands-on and start creating. They're learning to code, and they're using amazing tools like 3D printing and virtual reality. We're taking them out of the classroom and into the...
Now let's talk about naming conventions. So we have different conventions for naming our variables and constants, and different teams prefer different conventions. So there is really no right or wrong here. But let me show you the popular conventions. So earlier we declared a variable called file size. The way we name this variable follows what we call the snake case. So with this convention, we have to use lowercase letters to name our variables and constants. And if we have multiple words, we should separate them using an underscore. Now we have another convention called Pascal case, in which we should capitalize the first letter of every word. So the same variable using Pascal case looks like this. This is Pascal case. And by the way, the text that I put here that starts with 2 forward slashes, this is called a comment. We'll talk about comments later in this section, but for now, just remember that comments are a way to describe our code. They don't get compiled, okay? Now we have another convention that is similar to Pascal case. The only difference is that the first letter of the first word should be lowercase. So file size. This is camel case. We also have Hungarian notation, which is a pretty old notation and it's not relevant anymore. With Hungarian notation, we should prefix the name of our variables with a letter that specifies their type. So here we have an integer, so we use a lowercase I and then file size, just like Pascal case. This is called Hungarian notation. Now, quite frankly, this is a very old notation. It's not relevant anymore, but I still see people using it. I've seen it a lot in Windows source code. The reason this is not relevant anymore is because in the old days, we didn't have good editors. So if we declared a variable somewhere and we wanted to know its type, we had to scroll up to find the type of that variable. So with Hungarian notation, we could look at a variable and immediately tell its type. But this is not the case anymore because these days we have powerful editors. If we simply hover our mouse over any variable, we can see its type. So here you can see file size is an integer variable, right? So these are the popular conventions out there. In this course, I'm going to use camel case for naming our variables and constants, and Pascal case for naming our classes. We'll talk about classes later in the course. Now, if you don't like these conventions and prefer to use snake case, that's totally fine, but make sure to stick to your own convention. The more consistent your code is, the easier it is to read, understand, and maintain it. Next, we're going to talk about mathematical expressions. So you have learned how to declare variables and constants. Now let's see how we can write mathematical expressions for performing calculations. This is where the fun begins. So I'm going to declare two variables, x and y. Now we can declare a third variable and set it to x plus y. So what we have here is called the addition operator, and x and y here are called operands. So now let's print z on the terminal. So std :cout z. Take a look. So now we see 13. Beautiful. We also have subtraction, multiplication, and division. But division is a little bit tricky. In this case, because we're dealing with two integers, the result.
Oh man. It's gotta run on the terminal. Oh, god dang it.
Result of the division is going to be an integer, even though in reality, dividing 10 by 3 is going to result in a number with a decimal point, which we call a floating point number in program. So if you run our program, we see 3, but what if you want to see a floating point number? Well, changing the type of z to double is not going to solve this problem because, as I told you earlier, if both our numbers are integers, the result of the division is also going to be an integer. So to get a floating point number, we have to convert one of these numbers to a double. So take a look. First, the warning goes away. Now, if you run our program one more time, look, we get 3.3333. Okay? So this is how division works in C++. Now let me revert this back to integer and integer. Now we have another operator called modulus, which returns the remainder of a division. So what is the remainder of division of 10 by 3? It's 1. Let's verify it. There you go. Okay? Now, using these operators, we can modify. Also have.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
subtraction, multiplication, and division. But division is a little bit tricky. In this case, because we're dealing with two integers, the result of the division is going to be an integer, even though in reality, dividing 10 by 3 is going to result in a number with a decimal point, which we call a floating point number in programming. So if you run our program, we see 3, but what if you want to see a floating point number? Well, changing the type of z to double is not going to solve this problem because, as I told you earlier, if both our numbers are integers, the result of the division is also going to be an integer. So to get a floating point number, we have to convert one of these numbers to a double. So take a look. First, the warning goes away. Now, if we run our program one more time, look, we get 3.3333. Okay? So this is how division works in C++. Now let me revert this back to integer and integer. Now we have another operator called modulus, which returns the remainder of a division. So what is the remainder of division of 10 by 3? It's 1. Let's verify. There you go. Okay? Now, using these operators, we can modify our variables. Let me show you what I mean. So for simplicity, I'm going to remove y and z. We only have x and we're going to print it on the terminal. Let's say we want to increment x by 5. Here's how we do it. We type x equals x plus 5. So first, this piece of code or this expression is going to get evaluated. The result is 15, and then the result will be stored in x. Okay? Now similarly, we can subtract 5 from x, we can multiply x by 5, and so on. Okay? Now we also have two more operators you need to know, and they are increment and decrement operators. So let's say we want to add 1 to x. We can say x equals x plus 1. That is totally fine, but there is a shorter and more concise way to write this code. We can say x plus plus. This is the increment operator. We also have decrement operator, but we don't have the equivalent for multiplication or division. Only increment and decrement, okay? Now, this increment operator, there are two ways we can apply it. We can apply it as a postfix or as a prefix. Let me show you the difference. So I'm going to delete these two lines. Let's declare another variable called y and set it to x plus plus. If we apply this as a postfix, first, the current value of x, which is 10,
Control Alt space. Tools menu. Which is kind of annoying, but I guess.
Is going to be assigned to y. So y is going to be 10, and then x will be incremented by 1. So if you run our program, x is going to be 11, but y is going to be 10. Let me show you. So we print x is 11, but if we print y is going to be 10. Okay, so let me add this as a comment for clarity. In this case, x is going to be 11 and y is going to be 10. Now, what if we apply the increment operator as a prefix? So we declare another variable and set it to plus plus x. In this case, because we applied this operator as a prefix, first, the value of x is going to be incremented by 1. So x is going to be 11, and then the result will be stored in z. So in this case, both x and z are going to be 11. Let's verify. So if we print z, well, in this case, z is 12. I made a mistake because in the previous statement, we incremented x by 1. So if we comment out this line, it's not going to get executed. So now, when we run our program, x is going to be 11 and z is going to be 11 as well. Let's verify. So here's z, beautiful. And let's also print x. There you go. So here's what you need to take away. If you apply the increment or decrement operator as a prefix, first, this piece of code is going to get evaluated. So first x is going to be incremented by 1, and then the result is going to be stored in the other variable. In contrast, if we apply this operator as a postfix, first, the current value of x, which is 10, is going to be stored in y, and then x is going to be incremented by 1. Hey guys, Mosh here. I hope you have been enjoying this tutorial so far. I just wanted to let you know that this tutorial is the first hour of my complete C++ series where you will learn everything you need to know from the basics to more advanced concepts. So watch this tutorial to the end, and if you still want to learn more, use the link below this video to enroll in the full course. The complete course contains 3 parts, each part being around 3 to 4 hours long, so you can complete them in a day or 2. You will also get a certificate of completion and a 30-day money-back guarantee. Again, if you're interested, the link is below this video in the description box.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
When writing mathematical expressions, especially the more complex ones, you need to take into account the order or priority of operators. Let me show you what I mean. So I'm going to declare a variable called x and set it to 1 plus 2 times 3. Now, let's print x on the console. What do you think we're going to get? Pause the video and think about it for a second. The answer is 7. This is a very simple math question, but unfortunately, a lot of people get it wrong. Here's the reason. In math, the multiplication and division operators have a higher order or a higher priority. So when evaluating this piece of code or this expression, first, this part is evaluated. So 2 times 3 is 6. And then 6 is added to 1. So the result is 7. Let's verify. So I'm going to run the program. There you go. We have 7. Okay. So here's what I want you to remember. In math or any programming languages, the multiplication and division operators always have a higher priority than addition or subtraction operators. But we can always change the order of these operators using parentheses. So in this case, if we wrap this piece of code with parentheses, first this piece is evaluated, so 1 plus 2 is 3, and then 3 is multiplied by 3. So the result is going to be 9. Let's verify. So run the program one more time. There you go. Okay? Now here's your exercise for this lesson. Take this mathematical expression and implement it in C++. Assume x is 10 and y is 5. So if you implement this correctly, z is going to be 1.3. So pause the video and work on this for a couple minutes. Then come back, see my solution. When writing mathematical expressions, especially the more complex ones, you need to take into account the order or priority of operators. Let me show you what I mean. So I'm going to declare a variable called x and set it to 1 plus 2 times 3. Now, let's print x on the console. What do you think we're going to get? Pause the video and think about it for a second. The answer is 7. This is a very simple math question, but unfortunately, a lot of people get it wrong. Here's the reason.
Gotta
In
figure
math,
that out too, and then I gotta go to work. Look, we're fine.
What's that?
I went on an adventure with Sativa for a second, and it's Nyan face cream jar, milk glass, circa 1920s, 1930s. We found a dirt pile that was eroding. And we started digging, and we found a lot of milk glass and like depression ware and stuff. I don't know if you know what depression ware is. It's circa 1920s. It's a style of glass. And Sativa found a little stone bear. It's about that big. I found this really cool rock. I'm pretty sure it's agate, but I have to get it tumbled. I can tell from this side that it's agate, which tumbled and depending on the coloration would be worth something. But this...
It's a rock.
You don't even know your gemstones, okay? But this is milk glass, and I knew it was old because nobody puts glass like that. And then I looked it up, 1920s, stopped production in 1930s. But this jar was produced in 1920s. So it looks like it was a really old dump pile from the Depression era.
No. Looks like a solid piece of plastic.
It's not plastic, it's glass. It's milk glass, you weirdo. Oh, we got a train spike. We walked the train tracks.
No. Why'd you walk the train tracks?
Because just now.
Oh, these ones?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well.
And I think I found a really old water tower, which is like super cute and super little and super ridiculously little. But, yeah. I took videos. It was dope.
I want to go on a walk with you.
She found a bear, a miniature. Doobie.
Mama, I want to go on a walk with you.
Not right now. We gotta get y'all dinner and then I gotta go to work. But
Can
I will snag you one of these days and take you with me. Do the same with your brother.
Can I go to work with you?
No. I'm sorry.
Why not?
Because I'm doing notary stuff. Notary and tattoos. And be up there all night. Butcha.
I want to go with you.
Should I make pizza?
Yeah, might as well.
No, because you got school tomorrow. They also have therapy appointments tomorrow. So.
Yeah, Declan does.
Cora does too.
She does.
Yay!
Well, no school tomorrow either.
No, they have school, but they gotta go after stop.
Oh. Hey, are you done streaming? Or are you still streaming? I'm still
Okay, well, I guess I'll start pizzas.
Oh.
It feels nice outside. You take a break. I know you're in the middle of doing stuff.
Alright.
Going all day though.
Yeah.
I know. With interruptions.
Alright, I guess I'll take a break. I don't know.